What up? Oh, not sure if anybody's here yet, but I'm just gonna get started with some stuff that I'm doing. But first, I'm just gonna be doing a little bit of work on the streaming side because I didn't do a whole bunch of preparation today. Let's see. Oh, what's here? Let's just make sure that all my widgets are set up properly. Okay, that's good. Right, so one thing I'm going to be adding to this page is, I guess, a live, basically, not this, not this, not that. I probably just add some text. Yeah, some text is probably okay. Add existing source, no, new source, text. That's Android. Solo fine. That's back. There you go. Okay. So we'll save that and we will add the. Oh, that's pretty good. So here, this add source. All right, so we can add really add source. 150 is the height here. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. All right. So for now, I'm just going to make one thing. It's probably good. All right. No, I meant to check to see if the quality was better this time. So let's open an editor of some time. Let's open Godot. Let's open it because that's what I'll be working on, and let's look at the text. Look here. My preview window to 1080, and look at that. Oh, that's much better. That's much better quality today. Okay. All right. So let's bring this back down. And let's work on it. So the first thing I wanted to do was see if I can get the Android simulator working. So let's open Android Studio, see if we can get our simulator going. So I believe the simulators are this button. Create a virtual device. Now, the issue I was having was aspect ratio. So mine. So ratio long. Yeah, so not long. Okay, so I definitely want a long versus not long, I guess. But let's just start with the Pixel 4, see what that looks like. I guess, yeah, I have the image already. We wanted portrait mode, and let's go. Let's create that. how do I make it run? Oh, the play button probably makes it run. It is already running. You're right, it is. So let's wait for this to boot up. There it goes. That fixes aspect ratio thing. I'm probably just gonna fix some graphics until somebody shows up. But otherwise, I'm just gonna be chilling. Hopefully we have some fun while I'm here. Okay, so it looks like it is open. It's pretty much launching. Let's see how this goes. So the idea behind hopefully what's going to happen is I switched to live streaming to be using my hardware encoder this time, so you should be getting a much better quality. This ticker is way too non-transparent. Let's can I make this? You know what? There's less going on at the bottom of the screen. Let's just take this ticker and move it down and change the width around. I can probably just use the handles, right? Yeah. Maybe it's still a little bit too tall. There we go. Probably good. Let's not move that one. Okay. Right. So this is trying at least. Yeah, the ticker's in a better spot now. All right, so we're in full screen. I get it. Now, hopefully that this gives me something useful. What's going on here? Why is it taking so long? Why is this open twice? Okay, cool. Looks like it's actually doing something in a minute. Why are you taking so long? Interesting. There it goes. Okay. Okay, so that's something at least. Now it's gonna install Google Play Games. Makes sense. Should probably do that. Now I need to sign in. I'm gonna move this to my other screen because I think it's going to show show the letters as I type them in for my passwords and stuff. So all I'm doing is signing into Google Play if it'll let me. All right. No. this song before. A little bit intense though. I don't know if I'm gonna stick on this music for too long. A little bit intense for my liking. Two-factor authentication. Yes. Okay. Skip that. I agree to the Google Terms of Service. There we go. Okay. Now, somebody had asked a question yesterday on which Android simulator I use, or which Android emulator I use. And I had answered these. I usually use the built-in simulators. But I was having issues at one point getting these to work properly. But I think it might have been related to the whole OAuth consent screen thing that I got stuck on a little bit last week. So we'll see if this is doing better. We'll install all this crap. So there's a couple of things I wanted to do if there were no requests for stuff, because I'm also squeezing in some of the release stuff for the Android app, Solo Slime. Yeah, this music's too intense for me. Let's turn on Surprise Me, I guess. But it's a little bit more chill, at least. Yeah, we'll stick with this for now. 63% of 11 megabytes. Why is it taking so long? For reals. Well, if I had to guess, I would have to do with the fact I'm using my graphics card for encoding, but the internet should be fine. I have a pretty good connection. Come on. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to turn those on. That's part of the template. I don't need that stuff. Okay. There we go. You done yet? Jeez. This is taking its sweet time, isn't it? I mean, I'm not doing very much on my PC right now. Maybe if I close some shit. Epic Game Store, you don't need to be open. Viber, you don't need to be open. Discord should stay open. Logitech. G-Hub, I probably don't need it, but it's my webcam. Steam can be closed. Yeah, that's probably all I can close, really. Come on, man. Reels? I am quite annoyed at the moment with this. Let's play with the ticker. Can I change the order of these? No. Okay, cool. So this is done. Now let's open Solo Slime again. Okay, so this is kind of... Wow, that... Let's close this. Okay, so it looked like it signed in right there at the end. Let's open it up again. In theory, you should get my high score, right? While I'm in here. Oh, this Android simulator, though. Maybe I just should. It's too beefy of a simulator. We'll see. Okay. So it gets here. Should try to log into Google Play. There we go. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so my simulator's working. It's laggy. Oof. That was a good spot to get stuck. It's too bad I didn't stay there longer. Let's play this a little bit more. Okay, so I think I see a little bit of what I need. I'm trying to fix today here. So I think there's a little bit of a black bar on the sides here that I want to fix, right? That's my goal anyway. It's a long phone. Because on the not long phone, I was having issues where it looked squished on a different aspect ratio. So maybe I actually need a different simulator to make this what I want it to be. Let's close this and let's... I know I just did this, but having more than one simulator is going to be useful. Okay. Oh, long, 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 long. Long, 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 long. Not long. Extra large. No. Not long, large. No. So, because the difference here, it's the same width. So the issue I'm looking for, you'll see, is these two phones are different lengths, right? But they're the same width. So I'm going to look for something that is same width, though. Let's just say 720, but a different 720. Let me show me another 720. 1080 by 1920. Here we go. There's so Pixel 3. So this is 1080. So the Pixel 2, I think, will have the issue that I'm trying to fix. Is 1080 by 1920, which is shorter than the one that I have. So let's do this. Create a new one of these. This can be another long boot up time, but you know, we do what we gotta do. Okay. You done booting up yet? No, doesn't look like it. So let's... Your stream quality is good. 30 FPS, 0 drop frames, 20% CPU. Not bad. Looking good. Any notifications? No. So it looks like my computer's doing okay. All right. So first thing we got to do is we got to sign into Google Play, or download Google Play and then sign into it. Sign into Google, whatever. You know what I'm saying. And then we will launch the Solo Slime on this device, which I expect this device to perform better than the other one because it's less, it's much smaller. It shouldn't be as resource intensive on my computer. Sign in. Hey guys, yeah, so if you're just joining in, right now I'm currently fixing a resolution issue that I see across my two devices. My shorter device, I get black bars on the side, so I wanna fix that. If you have any suggestions on what you want me to tackle, that's what the stream is for. So give me challenges and I will attempt to try them. They don't need to be Godot or game dev related. They can be anything programmer related. What up, Object? How you doing today? Interesting. A little sick, yeah. That sucks. Is there a reason for it? Did you like just get your second shot or something? Yeah, so, oh, okay, there we go. Time to sign into this one. B.A. There we go. Wow, this simulator really, oh, that sucks. Yeah. Well, yeah, hopefully you'll feel better soon, and I'm sure you'll bounce back a few times and hopefully live a long and healthy life. Sorry, I'm typing in a password and I'm trying to remember which password. I probably shouldn't speak my password out loud. Yeah, so like maybe I can show you what it looks like using my actual phones here. Fudge me. Okay, maybe I can't because I forgot. I left this one off and on, and it died because that's why I changed phones. The battery on this one's kind of shot. I'll plug it in a sec after I do this. Don't want it to time out. Yes, that's me. It's this one I want. I will. I don't think I'm using viewports. I'm just on. I think I was really like I threw this together really quickly. So let's look up what this is. So I've literally got a canvas layer with all my UI on it. I've got the game world, which is this is the background is the sprite. The player is a kinetic 2D rigid body. The ball is a rigid body. Floors, these are just collision boxes. Yeah, so no, there's no viewport or anything. I just kind of picked a resolution that worked for my phone and built boxes around it, like a scrub. It worked, but resolution issues are likely to follow from that. So let's okay. No, I don't want to do all the Google stuff on my simulator. Blah blah. Yeah, I know Google sending me security alerts over and over again. No, I don't want to back up the Google Drive. Hopefully this goes faster. When I did it on the Google, look at this. How slow this is going. Oh no, not Google Pay, Google Play. God. Is it actually downloading Google Pay now? No, good, okay. Waiting for download. What are you waiting for now? Oh. I do too much too quickly. Is it mad at me now? Try canceling and installing again. Hopefully that'll help. Let's see. Project. I expect my settings are not. That's what I was gonna look into. I don't remember which world is it. This one? No. GUI rendering. This sounds right. 2D. No. Quality. No. Which one is it? I always forget where it is. It's got to be somewhere around here. Oh, wrong one. I want to look here. Window. Yeah. Let's see. This is my test width. Mode. No, I got it on keep. Keep. Got to keep one of them. Probably keep height. Cause then I can put black bars on the front, on the top and bottom. I'm okay with those, maybe. Well, let's just see what expand does. Maybe expand will play nicely. And let's, okay, what's going on with you? Piece of shit. I think I had it on expand at one point, and it there was something that went wrong with it, so I just put it on keep for simplicity. Google Play. All right. Just download, please. Unless it's doing a bunch of updates. All that happens. Be here, my apps. no update. Okay, there's no updates available. It just doesn't want to install. Really? Okay, it's installing. That's good. So the stream quality should be much better this week. I took a look quickly at the beginning, and it looked like my 1080p stream actually looks kind of 1080. Yeah, it definitely looks 1080 now. Last week after I ended the stream, I looked at the recording for especially the second half after I made the changes to make it not die, and the quality was so bad. I felt so bad about myself. Why are you cold? Why aren't you on? You're supposed to be keeping me. What? Why is the battery dead? That's lame. Did I not leave it on the charger last night? That sucks. Yeah, it should be low latency. I set it to as low latency as possible. It's just the difference is now I'm using my GPU to render. For some reason, it defaulted to software encoding, which was not what I wanted. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized. There. I put the chat box, the ticker on top of the chat box. You know what? Screw it. Let's move the ticker. Actually, just make the ticker smaller, like this. But yeah, that looks okay. Okay, so what are you doing? Is it working? Got it. Yeah, I got it. Cool. All right, so this is what expand looks like. That didn't work out too well. So let's see let's see what it was doing before. Now, if it does what my phone was doing, which it looks like it's about the same size, it should have black bars on both sides. Because the problem is that they both have the same width, right? But they both have the same width, but their height is different. So when it squishes the height, it also see. So this is what it looks like on my phone. Basically, it's got all these black bars. Now, ideally, I'm thinking keep the height. Black bars on the top. I don't know if it bothers me that much. It might though. Let's just see what the different options give me, just to see. So if we keep width, it's going to keep the black bars on the sides. If we keep height, it should expand the width. So let's just look at this. Oh god, I don't want to listen to this. It's not the kind of music I listen to. 2D2 viewport. What is that? Is that in this here? Oh, right. The viewport would probably be a good thing to look into. All right. First, let's see what this. Yeah. So width. It expanded the width, but it didn't expand everything, right? So we definitely need to. A viewport makes sense. We don't want because we want it to be. You want to be looking at a thing, and then viewport expand. Now, I would imagine I'd have to create some viewport settings, right? Come on. So what is this going to give me? Viewport expand gave me a nice black screen. Amazing. All right. Oh no, not black screen. So that didn't do much. Another root viewport here. Let's look at let's look into it. Godot Android viewport stretch. They're all controllers how to best support blah blah blah. For mobile games, it's easy. For many, blah blah blah. Nowadays, it's much of a 3D game, blah blah. You know, this internet art needs to be created, blah blah. Layouts no longer possible to design yet for one side. The most common for the use of base resolution and fit it to everything else. Blah. Base size for the window. Okay, I did that. However, that does not. But it will not attempt to switch the monitor. Just really just think of design size. Use for blah resizing blah blah. And the viewport node has several functions to handle resizing the root blah. Changing the root viewport parameter is probably the most flexible way that it can do a lot of work code and guessing to go provide simple parameter project settings, stretch, and viewport. Yeah, okay. The animation below use a base size of just 16. Okay. That's just the width. Stretch mode 2D in this mode, the size of it with. Let's cover the whole screen. The size of the root viewport is precisely the base size. Size of the root viewport is set precisely the base size. To the viewport first. Find the viewport scale to fit the screen. This mode is useful when working with pixel precise games or for the sake of rendering to a low resolution. So I think what I need to do at that point is this is wrong. I think. Let's just see what's the width of my game world here. Transform 1200 541. Why? That's a weird number. Right, let's put 540. It's a really weird number. Probably moved it. Let's do 540. What's my project settings? No. Resizable. Oh, well, that resizable flag is probably a pretty important. So this, the problem is that nodes. This shouldn't be the background for one. Shouldn't be right. So the background shouldn't be a node 2D. It should actually be something on my canvas layer here, and set it to stretch. That'll be the first thing I fix. Add child node. It'll be a control node of some kind, and there's probably an image or something. Texture rect. That sounds right. And this will go full rect, and we will delete the game world. Well, we want it behind everything, but we can probably fix that in a minute. And then we will take the image texture, new image texture, and we will want to image art background. So it's a stream texture apparently. So let's just switch it to stream texture then. Or maybe it will let me just drag and drop it into the box. That would be cool. You let me do this? Cool. All right, now we need this at the back. So I imagine there's a way to put this behind everything. Maybe I need to make another canvas layer. I don't know how canvas layers work. I thought canvas layers were on top of everything, no matter what you do. Canvas layer below game world Godot. I should say behind. Oh, you know what? probably a Y-store layer, right? Yeah. I don't, will that work with, no, see, the canvas layers always sit on top. Let's just see. Right, so yeah, I need to, with the canvas, a layer -1. So I need to pick a layer. All right, so what I will do, add child node, a new canvas layer, background layer. Oops. Probably makes sense to make it a canvas layer. This will be layer -1, according to what we put the texture rec on that. Boom. All right. So now when we load this, why didn't that stretch? That should have stretched. There was no reason for that not to stretch. Here, so let's make this 540, right? And if I change that, it didn't change the size of my canvas layer. So full rect, transform, follow viewport enable. Oh, no. Scale. Oh, there it goes. Weird. Okay. So it's not. It didn't show. It's not scaling inside this thing, but the expand button looks like it did work. So there we go. If I play that, it should come up. Good. So now this looks like it's not perfectly centered. So these. So I mean, it's kind of a hack the way I did it. I think rank, high score, and score are all part of my background. They're not actual UI labels. Yeah, so these don't move, but that's fine. I don't care about that. I can live with that. This box here, clearly there's some issues. So solo slime. So let's go with our start menu first. So this label should be center top wide, and we should center the text. Good, that'll be good. Now the achievement button. Now I'm going to be making some changes to a lot of this stuff, but again, this will be, we should just say top wide as well. No, I'm okay with this, but we want its anchors only to be, it doesn't matter, top wide's fine. Show leaderboard. So that anyway, that should have made it look a little bit better. Yeah, that looks better already. Cool. I'll probably need to do a similar thing with this label here because I made all these menus as part of each other. Top wide, center, and I get maybe we should, oops, move it down a bit. Cool. All right. The rest, I guess, some of the other buttons aren't really centered very well yet. But let's say center. Center. Oops, wrong one. Button. Center this. Center bottom. And move that up a little bit. Yeah, that bothers me sometimes, but let's. Should be here somewhere, right? Yeah. And I always meant to look into it, but you know. But I mean, I don't mind having this thing here. I just don't want it to come up every time it changes, is my biggest issue. I'll look into it later. Alright, so this is centered. Show leaderboard button. I should really call these buttons what they are, but... Okay. Oops. Okay, show achievements button now. Center. Cool. Alright, so those are nice and centered. Let's work on these ones too. So button 2, button, center this. Oops. Okay, centered. I think that's still centered. Let's go center bottom. Just, yeah, okay, it's still centered. Leaderboard, center this, center. Oops. Center. That looks fine. And the achievement button, center, and bring this up a little bit. I don't want it. That's not centered. Maybe it is centered. Yeah, it's centered. Well, it's centered enough. All right. So that looks a little bit better. Let's just check what it looks like on the actual device now. Now, the main issue we're going to have now is now the collision boxes aren't going to be correct, right? So I'll probably have to grab the screen size, and change the collision boxes to match the screen sizes. Cool. Yeah, so if I play this, oops, yeah, see, there's an invisible wall there. Is it coming back? Yeah, okay. Oh, god damn it. Where's the lock button? Let's just lock this whole thing. Lock these. Okay, so that's not going to happen again. So if I... Yeah, invisible wall. Okay, so we need to fix that. Which, you know, it's going to change the difficulty based on which device you're on, but I don't care that much. And I definitely need to change these two labels because they're being stretched now. But one step at a time. What do we want to do first? The collision boxes are most important. So let's do the collision boxes. So we need to get viewport, right? It's probably where it is. So here, get viewport size, set collision area to viewport size, right? So one thing I will do is I should define a width for these collision boxes. So left wall, right? Collision shape. Collision shape, and this is where I define the size, right? Yeah, so Y, we'll say 150, and we'll say 2,500. That'll be safe. And we'll do the same thing with this one. Oh, right, they share the same thing. So the only difference is the position then, right? The transform here. Yeah. All I need to do is change the transform on these. Right wall, 540, 49. Left wall, no, it's the same. So it's transform on the actual collision box, the collision shape. 687, 577. Okay, yeah, so I just need to plus minus basically, right? What is this? YouTube is not receiving enough videos, maintain smooth streaming. Really? Oh, I dropped a few frames. Crap, okay. Weird. looks like it's still working okay. So maybe it just dropped for a couple of seconds. Is it looking like crap for you? No, it looks like it's working fine. So I don't know what YouTube's complaining about, but yeah, okay, it's back to excellent. So, all right, so collision shapes is what I'm doing. By the way, if you want me to try working on something else, you had something you've been trying to figure out, can't figure out, let me know. I'll try to figure it out with you. That's the main reason I'm streaming today. So, collision boxes. So I need to get the viewport size. So get viewport rect probably. Width. Get size. Size. Let's just print that. See what this gives me. Output. Error listening on port, whatever. Oh, probably because I should probably shut this down. Maybe. One 2221 2400. And what size should it be? Should be so that's not right. It's not the viewport size. Maybe it is a viewport. Oh wait, yeah, it probably is the viewport size. Because so ideally, that's weird that it's overriding this. But let's say if we bring it to this, let's make it smaller. So this gives me 1024 by 2011. Oh, whoops. That's not what I want to do at all. Six 300 by 600. Oh, right. I clicked something on this. Come on. Play already. There we go. There we go. That looks good. Now what does this say? 1200 by 2400. So I still have it set to viewport, right? Right. So if I put it to 2D, this should give me the actual device size, which will be easier to work with. 300, 600. Perfect. And with that, I should also be able to run it here and get the same deal, basically. I don't know if it's going to show. Ah, nice and hot again. No. Oh, I didn't print it, but I'm 95% sure I'm right. So the idea is I have this set to. Hey, Losaru. Yeah, you were trying to get your hosting working. I know you were having issues. Did you figure that out? So what I need to do is these need to be set in the middle of the viewport, right? So left wall, right wall needs to be set to the middle of the viewport. Oh, I see. Cool. So game rules. So var viewport size vector 2 equal vector 2 0 0. So we'll do that, and then we will get the viewport size. So viewport size equal get viewport dot size. Let's store that. Then we need the walls. So on ready var left wall equal left wall. On ready var right wall equal right wall. And now we want to place it in the middle at the top, I believe is what I did, right? Let's see. Yeah, let's place this at the middle at the top. So just transform. I think this would be 0, right? We want to switch this to 0. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. We put that to 0. And then this will have very long boxes in case it goes really high. Yeah, so that's good. So we need to move the wall anchors to center top. So it would be left wall dot trans dot position dot y equals 0. I could probably just do this. Position equal viewport size dot x divided by 2. Yeah. Then it would be vector 2 0. No. This and then 0, and do the same thing for the right wall. That should move my wall to the center. Now I need to move the boxes to the edges. So the way those look right now is so minus 689, and what's this is at 540. And this is, and the other one is plus 689, I think is what it was at, roughly. Yeah. So it's, what is it? It is offset by half a screen width plus half the width of the collision box. So we should be able to do left wall dot get node collision shape 2D dot extents no, not position equal vector 2, and it was minus. Let's double check here. So what if we make this 0? Yeah, that's okay. We can just leave that 0. Make it easier on me. So something here and 0. This will be viewport size dot x divided by 2. So it'd be left wall dot position dot x plus left wall is going to be minus. So it would be -1 times this plus the left wall here. Let's just get left wall collision equal this, just so I don't have to type this all out over and over again. Then we will take left wall collision dot position dot shape dot extent size. How do I get the no dot extends? Width? No. Size? Why can't I get the collision shape for this? So where's my browser? There it is. Collision shape size extents Godot PD script. It's really weird that I wouldn't be able to get it. One way is shape, get shape. It's gotta be a shape. Yeah, it's part of the shape. Definitely shape dot dense. No. It's gotta be here somewhere. Get size something, get. Maybe I need to get property. Shape 2D. Collide, draw. I'm gonna just try to get property. Extents dot x. Like this. Left wall collision. Oh, right. I should probably put a bar in front of here because it's not Python. It should be inside. There's no reason why it shouldn't be here. First rectangle shape 2D here. That's what I'm using. Dot extents. Yeah, I'm going to say that this is going to work. I'm pretty sure that's going to work. It didn't throw an error, at least. Wait, it might have thrown an error. No, it didn't throw an error. Okay. So let's turn on visible collision shapes. Right. Okay. So it looks to me. And now I'm gonna have to. Well, I mean, it's not gonna. Actually, I'm gonna have to listen to resize in case they want to play split screen, right? But I think that worked. Let's do it with the right wall. And we should see the right wall move. And right wall collision equal right wall. Then we put right wall collision, and right wall here, but it's the same as left wall, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so now when we play that, I would imagine that we don't see that collision shape. Yeah, see, now we don't see it. But if we play, it should bounce off the wall. Nope. Well, I don't know where that went. But this seems to have worked. Here, let's just print it then. Print. Like maybe my math is wrong, but right wall collision. Oops. It would make sense if I did it after that. 1500 by 2500. Okay. 150 by, so that's right. That's the right number. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. So what is happening here? So what does this come out to? Oh, you know what? It's because I left this -1 there. Pretty sure my math is right. Oh. Right wall position plus okay, so that's still like right in the middle there. let's go back here and see what I did wrong here. So let's, right wall is 540. This one is 540. This is minus 689. This is plus 689. So this would have been plus 689, and this would have been, or should have been, here, you know what? Let's just say, here, let's just get an offset here. Yeah, I'm using this here, which is getting the size because I switched it to 2D, and it's right. It's definitely the right thing. I'm gonna print what this is giving me. It should be giving me, it would be what, 150. Because my width is, what's my width? I'll look in a sec, but. And this probably should be down here. All right. So it should be giving me, look at what it's giving me, and then we'll see. 150, so it's giving me 300. So my width is, if I look here, display, spot, display, window, it's 300. So it should be giving me 300 minus 150. Yeah, so it's right, plus 150. But, oh, you know what? Yeah, so that should be right. And then this one, so we'll keep this as the offset. Offset equal this, oops. That'll be the offset because we only need one. The collision shapes are the same. And then we should be able to just put minus offset here. And just put offset on the right wall. I mean, that's the dream. Because we set the positions at the same spot, so we're offsetting from the same place. Oh, you know what? No. I'm just going to try something. I'm going to see if I just times 3 this, just to make sure that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure it is, but yeah, now it moved it over here. So let's just see, is my left wall working? Yeah, my left wall is good. So I don't know why my right wall is not being nice to me. So should be, let me see, right wall equal right wall dot get node collision shape 2D, which is fine. And it should be offset, because this is an offset based on the fudge. Because it looks to me, if I'm being completely honest, it looks to me like it's for some reason it's expecting this. Which is not what it was expecting. Because that's 300. What? How is that 300? Right wall collision, point, try rect. This is a position, it's not rect though. Get visible rect. Leave that there and we'll print off what all of these are doing. So print offset, print viewport size, Like, that's what we're really concerned about, right? Is these two. Okay, so what's this? What did this tell me? So the offset is the same as the size, which is correct. That's what it's supposed to be. Because that's what the 2D mode does. It gives the viewport becomes whatever size the device is. And my left wall collision is working exactly like it should be at minus 300. You don't need the string function for at least most built-in types. The string function is built into the type, so it'll do the conversion by itself. It's not Python. Python, I think you might have needed the string conversion for a lot of things, but it's not exactly Python. So let's see what get viewport rect is like. See what this gives us. 1200. Yeah, so this gives the defined viewport. And when I did it times 3, it gave me 900. So you know what? You might be right. Maybe. But then it makes no sense. So I need to be working inside world coordinates. So you might be right here, where I might want to do this. What's the sense? Position, size. I think I can just do this, right? I think that's a vector 2. So in theory, if this is what it's expecting, this should go back to offset. Oh, I need to hit Windows Terminal. Okay. Ooh. Come on. Go that way. Go the other way. Yeah. All right. That got it. Dope. Sweet. All right. So now we have to do the bottom one. Okay, so we did that. So note to self, if you're working with it, you definitely need to get the defined viewport size, not whatever it actually comes out as on the screen. So, thanks object, that did it. All right. So, I don't like the way this code is laid out, but who cares? It's fine. It works. And now we need to do the ground floor. So how is this one defined? It's going to be the same idea. We're going to set it to the middle, and then we are going to give it a width of the width of the screen. Actually, it should be. And what's the extent? Where are you doing 130? Push it to 100. No, 130 is probably good. And actually, you know what? Let's move it to the floor. And make it 260. Because if we move it to the floor and make it 260, then we can, the math is easier, right? So, so the right wall is smack dab in the middle at the top. No, not right wall, floor. Where's the anchor is in the middle of the screen. I mean, doesn't need to be. It would make more sense if I did it like this. It would be easier to work with, right? And y would be 0. Oops. Then transform here would be y 0. Yeah, and 0. Okay, so then I don't need to move anything. I need to change the extent size. And I just need to change the x value, right? Except for yeah, the floor is going to have to become its own node as well. That's going to keep a defined height, because otherwise my background is going to stretch. You'll notice that everything in the background, including the floor, is all one piece. So if I get a longer screen, then that's going to stretch or shrink, which is going to make the collision look weird. So that's going to need to be fixed. But for now, we'll say 130 is a good height for the floor. We'll assume that. So let's fix the floor collision. So first we need to get the floor on ready var floor equal floor. So the floor is going to be right in the middle. So floor dot position equal vector 2 vector viewport size dot x divided by 2 and the viewport size dot y. That should put it at the bottom. Now we need the collision box, so floor bar floor collision equal floor dot get node collision shape. And we need to change the x extent. So I think I can just do the 1. So it would be, and this just needs to be set to the actual width of the viewport, I think. So it would be floor collision dot get and dot shape dot extents dot x equal viewport size dot x, and I think that should be good. Let's see what that looks like. Dope. So you see here how I was telling you how it would shrink. So now we've got all the device sizes supported for the whole application, which is fantastic. Now we need to fix the ground and the labels up here. So I bought a 2D art pack. So you guys can help me choose what we want to do with the look. Oh man, I think it's Fanatical. This is where I got the art bundle, because it was like on super discount. Okay. Okay, so this is, all right. So this here is all the assets I have to choose from. I've got some backgrounds. I'm going to just download a few of these backgrounds. Well, what I'm thinking is maybe as you get more points, you'll change locations. I don't know. There was another background pack, tile set, more backgrounds. And more backgrounds. All right, so that's probably enough backgrounds. For points, I was thinking for GUI, there's this GUI here. It's kind of hard to see. Kind of don't like how I can't click this and look at it. There's this GUI here. What other GUIs do we have here? There's this one, basic casual game. This might be an okay one. What else do we have? User interface buttons. I'm gonna download the buttons for sure. coins, metals. I was thinking of doing like a metal system too at some point. Maybe. Like give you gold medals. Like kind of like Flappy Bird. After a certain number, you'd get better and better medals. That's not a terrible thing that I could look into. Another Game GUI one. This one looks okay, I guess. Transparent GUI. Stone cartoon GUI. Any thoughts on which one we should go with? And then a bunch of music stuff. I got this one. Let's see. Let's just... Is there any way to like actually get a preview of what these look like in a bigger form other than... I mean... It's kind of annoying. Screw it. I'll just download all of them and we'll look at them one at a time. GUI. I don't want the stone one. I know that for sure. This one. And items, no. And AFR GUI pack. Game GUI, another one. This one looks okay too. Okay, let's look at these assets. I already downloaded some of these before. It doesn't matter. Backgrounds. Get rid of 3. Get rid of all the doubles. And let's just go inside Documents and New Folder Assets, and we'll pick from them. All right, let's open this again. AFR GUI pack, good. Basic game GUI, game user interface, good. Put them all here. Can I 7-zip, unzip all these? Please tell me this isn't going to be gross. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, so backgrounds. Let's shoot the background first. Oh man, can I get inside like a better view mode? Extra large. Preview pane. That'll probably be good. And then details. Make this bigger. So I'm thinking maybe so this desert one's not too bad. We can even actually have it scroll infinitely if we want to, but we'll deal with that later. So that one's not too bad. See what else we have. Game background is 3. Oh, I have to go in each one individually. That's annoying. Oh man, this is actually really annoying. Not bad. Oh, what? I'm annoying. Sorry, I'm doing this on the wrong screen. Sorry. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's go back to the beginning and look at these. So game backgrounds. All right, gotta remember to do things on the right screen. So these are the backgrounds I'm looking at. I'm thinking snow one's okay. I'm looking for stuff with a flat bottom, right? So this one's okay. That one's not bad. That one's kind of cool. That one's okay. That one's not going to work. That one's not going to work. This one might work. This one might work. And this one's not going to work. So let's just extract the backgrounds that might work. So this one, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2. So let's do this. Background 3, I didn't like the experience looking for them. But there's this one which might be okay. Oops. And then there's 2, which might be okay as well. 3. No, not 3. Uh, 4, not really, but I'll bring it along. Just to have the option. 5, no, definitely not 5. 6, no. Now, I have all of the components for this separately. Like, I'm pretty sure I could piece together a nicer background here, but I'm not looking to spend that time doing that. For this. 8, no. 9, no. 2 Mario 3, and no, I'm not a fan of that one either. Let's go back inside here and put these inside here. I'll look at backgrounds 4. Again, ugh. No, I don't like that one. No. No. These ones are too busy. Like, they'd be good if I wanted to, if I was building something more complicated, like a platformer or something. They have different things I can use, but for something, this one's not bad. I'll keep this one. I'm just looking for something simple that doesn't require too much editing. So this one's okay too. And yeah, it's just 2. So we've got our background choices here. So well, what I like to do is just go one by one, one comparison at a time, and figure out which one I like. So this one or this one. I think number 1 is better. It matches what I'm looking at better. I'm not feeling snow. This one's more bright. This one's a little bit more muted. I'll leave those for now. The nighttime. I don't want nighttime. This one's maybe okay. Desert is too specific. I don't want nighttime. Nighttime again. You generally don't want to be playing volleyball on top of rocks. And 9 is nighttime. All right, so I've got 3 choices now. This one, or this one. I kind of like the look of this one. What do you guys think? This out of these 3? There a preview button? I'm gonna go with this one for now. If you think I'm wrong, tell me why, and I will likely change that. So what I need to do with this is, so how big is this? How big is this file? 1024 by 512. Now this is not exactly high quality, but I believe this was inside here. It was in, I think it was background 1, right? No, it wasn't here. It was... Yeah, it was this one. I don't think I have a thing to open Illustrator files. So we are going to... That's annoying. Well, what about this one? Since this one is not kind of annoying, what are the sizes of these ones? 1024 by 512 and 1024 by 512. Give me a second. I've been doing this for a couple of hours. I'm going to likely take a break shortly. The wife is doing stuff, and I was just going to go talk to her for a bit. But they're all the same size. Let's check 4PR. Oops, it was in background 1. 4. So this is not bad, actually. I've got a few layers here that I can play with. The main issue is the size. Oops. Which I'm not a big fan of the size. But we'll make it work. So let's just take Krita. Let's open Krita. I mean, it might look a little bit janky, but it's a background. It's not going to be a huge issue. So we will take the background that I liked, which was this one, and move it inside Krita. There we go. Now we want 2 different pieces. We want to, let's say, take this chunk here and make the background. Let's just take all of it for now. See what it looks like in game. The problem with that one would be that if it stretches, the sun will stretch along with it, making it look like a kind of dumb circle. So let's, if I take the sun out of the equation, I like the other one better, right? Like this one's probably better for volleyball. So yeah, let's close this. No, don't save that. Let's go with this one. And I like the trees, so we can put the trees maybe on the edge. This a decent size? And then it would squish a little bit. No. Maybe something like this. Yeah, this is probably okay. Yeah, it looks fine. So let's try cropping that and see what that looks like when we put it in the game. Let's crop. Oops. Let's crop about that much. And let's export that and see what it looks like when I shove it in there. Even though it's not the right resolution, it could be okay. Let's see. Soul Slime, assets, art, background, no compression. Okay. See what this gives me. Texture rec, assets, art. That's not bad at all, actually. It's a little bit squished, but you know, I'm not overly concerned. Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, we don't. If this goes on a tablet, it's not going to work, obviously. But for now, I think this is not bad looking. I need to fix the floor. That's definitely an issue. Is fixing the floor. You know what? Let's do what I didn't want to do, and let's actually just build out this properly. I'm using using the assets here on 4 background here. Okay. So file. Oops. File new. Custom document. So what's my viewport size that I'm working with? I was using 2400 by 1024. 1024. Do that. Create that. Okay. So first thing, we want the background. Insert this new layer. Now we want to scale this up big time. Oops, like this. Boom. All right. So we got a good background layer. Now, how did they put this together? Let's take a look. So they put this together by, they had that, and then they had another, so once they did that, they used another thing as well for BG2. BG7. So how did they do it? Okay, so they had, that's how they did the mountains. They did mountains. Again, let's scale this up a bit. Did mountains. Again, this should be bigger. Mountains. And then they did this one. Insert as new layer. Again, let's make this way bigger. Not that big. I think that's roughly what they did. It was a little bit smaller. And then they did bushes, and then bushes after that. Again, make this really bigger. Oops. Make the bushes. And bushes. And then they put ground in front, which I will do separately. Now, I have a feeling I want some of these layers. Let's delete this one. I still want some of these layers to be even bigger. And then this bushes layer will be even bigger than that. And then see, when I put this in front, which I'm not going to export here, when I put this in front, oops. I put this in front. Does it kind of look like this? Yeah, it kind of looks like this thing. It's about right. And then you put a couple of trees in here. Definitely not tiny trees, but put a couple of trees in here. Take these trees and move them like here. Maybe definitely too big. Can you tell I am not an artist? There we go. Trees. Cool. That looks like a decent enough background. I want to take off the ground. And maybe bring this tree, actually just stretch this tree out a little bit, just so it's tall enough. How high does the tree go inside here? So it covers some of the purple. It's probably okay. Oops. Yeah, maybe want to see more of the tree. Okay, that's probably enough. That's probably good enough. Let's export this and try that, see what that looks like. Okay. Now, when I do this, I play. So, not great. Not particularly good. What does it look like when I stick it? Oops, wrong friggin' button. Stop. What if I shove it on the Android device? What's it gonna look like on here? In a more realistic resolution. One day I'm gonna spend time. I probably did this again. No, I didn't. One day I'm gonna spend some time and actually get better at making art. Like I'm just impatient. I'm too impatient for making art is the biggest problem. All right, so what are you gonna look like? You can look mildly acceptable. Not even a little bit. I mean, the background's fine. If I take the tree off, I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I think if I take the tree out, it'll look okay. It'll look decent enough. And I'll have to make a better volleyball. But yeah, I think take the tree off and that'll be acceptable. Krita. Where are you, tree? See a tree. Alright, let's export this. That background too. Alright. So we've got a background. We need the ground, which is fine. We can just do this. Actually, we will actually bring that into its separate file. So let's take the ground. You know what? I'm gonna, before I just go about doing that, get rid of. Let's add some clouds. I mean, what? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. That's why. I mean, what's a sky without a few clouds, right? Add that cloud, I guess here. And we'll add another cloud. Like at some point, these clouds probably should be a parallax layer or something, just to make it look not like crap. But you know what? Looking like crap is kind of what I'm going for, so. All right, so let's export that again, and let's see what that looks like on the device. It's probably okay. All right. And with the background pretty much done, I will come back and take a few minute break and come back and start the other pieces. Did I screw this up again? Yeah, I did. Okay. YouTube is not currently receiving any data. Okay, that was weird. It was only for half a second, so. Yeah, see, that doesn't look too bad at all, actually. I'm okay with this. This is acceptable. This looks like I'm not a completely bad at what I do. Right? Yeah, I think this is acceptable. Now it's trying to load an advertisement. Is it gonna work? Curious. Does AdMob work on the simulator? Am I still dropping frames? No. Oh, it did work. Sweet. And then we can close that. Then that should go away. Yeah, sweet. So my simulator is definitely working. And then it puts an ad down here where the ground would be. And then as soon as I restart, the ad goes away. So not too intrusive. Cool. All right, so we need to fix the ground. I don't understand. YouTube is telling me that it's not receiving enough data, but I'm monitoring the stream and it doesn't look like there's a problem. So I don't know. Well, anyways, yeah, so with that, we are going to just take a small break. Probably 5-ish, 10-ish minutes. Do I have a countdown here? Oh, I don't see a countdown. Let me see if I can find a component. Streamlabs countdown timer. Oh, maybe there's an app for that. There's probably an app for that, right? Countdown? No. Okay. Well, there's no countdown. So you guys are gonna have to trust me that I'll be back relatively soon. So let's yeah, so I'm gonna switch to my BRB screen and yeah. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. All right, so
Fresh like Lego, my ego, let's go. Mr. Incredible, edible, no bento. I step out, girls to get out windows. Their boyfriends call it East down, cracking those. All about my paper like them in Mayweather. Unpredictable like Russia's Mayweather. I told my girl she ain't gon' break my heart never. Look back and say nothing, never say never. Never say never. Nothing, never say never. Never say never. Nothing, never say never. Never say. Never say. Never say. Never say never. Never say. Never say. Never say. Nothing, never say never. Like Lego, my ego, let's go. Mr. Incredible, edible, no bento. I step out, girls to get out windows. Their boyfriends call it East down, cracking those. All about my paper like them in Mayweather. Unpredictable like Russia's Mayweather. I told my girl she ain't gon' break my heart ever. Look back and say nothing, never say never. Never say never. Nothing, never say never. Never say never. Never say never. Never say. Never say. Never say. Never say never. Never say. Never say. Never say. Nothing, never say never.
We may have had our differences. We may have had our differences. We may have had our differences. We may have had our differences.
Never say never. 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 Never say. Never say. Never say. Never say never. Never say. Never say. Never say. Never say never.
Alright, I'm back. So, anybody still here? I just realized that this camera is not quite set the way I like it, but it doesn't really matter too much. So I'm just gonna relax it for a couple minutes here. Oh, I didn't make more tea. I'm gonna have to do that at some point too. Maybe in like 30 minutes to an hour, but maybe I should fix this too. That looks a little bit dumb. Alright, cool. So what have we accomplished so far today? We have fixed the aspect ratio thing, so the gameplay will work on all the devices. We have... What else did we do? We changed the background, so it fits properly as well. We gave it a new layer of paint. What else did we do? I think that's pretty much all we did, right? And we looked at some backgrounds. And... I see. No worries. Yeah, I know. I think at some point, like I dropped a few frames at one point, and YouTube complained, or my connection got kind of weird. But oh well. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're making pretty good progress. So things are left over that we need to address is we need to fix this label here. We need to add these labels back because it was part of the background. And here, let's switch back to this so you can see my mouse better. So we need to add labels back to this area here. We need to add the ground back and make it fit the collision box, which won't be too difficult. And we need to, we're going to replace the GUI, all the restart, lose, show achievement, all the buttons and stuff. We're going to make all this look a little bit prettier. So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do now. So we can start with, I think the ground is the biggest issue right now, not having the ground there. You just kind of look here. Let's turn off visible collision shapes and push that out again so you can see why it looks weird. So yeah. Is it running yet? Yeah, so you see here that now I'm kind of floating on nothing, right? And we would like to have some ground there to at least give the appearance of it being not terrible. So the ground we had decided was 130 high, I believe. We look here, was 130. So let's lock this so I don't move it around. So since it's 130, the thing we're going to try first, we've got this ground asset here, right? It might just work if I just stick it in, right? So let's see if we can just stick it in there. Which will be floor here, add a child node here, which will be a node 2D. Let's try another texture, and we can probably change some settings to make it look good. So the first thing, we are going to need to put that into the right folder. So let's go into the solo slime folder, which I believe is here, assets, art, and let's just call this floor.png. Okay, so with this, we are going to put the floor here. So clearly we want to center bottom on this. Center bottom wide like this. Horizontal center. Let's just say bottom wide, and then we'll move this over. Now this is not looking too great. Let's just see what it looks like now and see where we need to change. Because this is not going to look good. I can almost guarantee it. It's going to be too small, I imagine. I see. Yeah, way too small. So, the first thing we want is oh, I didn't mean to turn that off. Anyways, let's just turn it on again. So, first thing we want to do is expand, yes. We want it to scale. And let's just see what that gives me now. Well, that's not working. And my Android emulator crashed. Cool. Great job. Yeah, it's weird. It could be, I mean, if you're on a fairly old computer, it could just be that your RAM is getting eaten up, but I personally always use Chrome, so I wouldn't know any other issues. Read the docs. What just happened? Why did this come up? Okay. All right, so this is booting up. While that's happening, this texture needs to be a different size. It needs to be 130 high, for sure. And it needs to be at position 0, minus 130. And then for the X size, I mean, we want it to scale. Is this up? Is this up and running? Yeah, okay, so let's just try running what this does. Because what we want here is we want to scale horizontally, but not vertically, right? Because if it does that, then it should always be covering the collision shape. Now, why it doesn't show as the same size, why 130 on the texture is not the same size as 130 on the collision shape, I don't know. And this is still clearly not doing what it's supposed to be doing. All right, so let's play. Oh, you know what? Fuck, not again. I'm so dumb sometimes. So what I want to be doing is I actually want to be putting this on the canvas layer, probably. Yeah, there we go. All right, put this on the canvas layer. We move this here. We want this at the bottom. So this texture rec will be, well, let's just say 1024 for now. We're going to place it here visually, just for reference. But what we want to do is on load, we already get the size of the viewport. Keep. All right. We want it to be layout bottom wide. There we go. So now it's bottom wide. The size here we want it to be 130. And we want to set this to minus 130, not minus 130. It will be the size of the screen minus the height. But texture coordinate or screen coordinates are not the same as world coordinates, which is why this is not matching this. But one step at a time. We've got it going the width of the viewport. That's the important part for now. Now we need to, we'll name this floor graphic. And we will get the floor graphic up here on ready. Our floor graphic equal canvas layer slash floor graphic. All right, so the floor graphic, we're doing all the stuff here. We fix the collision shapes. So fix floor graphic, because this needs to be, depending on the height of the screen, it needs to move, right? Wait, I might not even need to do this. If I do this, and then I just move it up to here, like, wouldn't that basically just do what I need to do anyway? It looks to me like, for some reason, this is it pretty much exactly half. Now I could stop it. That's annoying. All right, probably good enough. Let's see what this gives me. After I turn this back on. Well, let's see what it looks like inside this view. See if it even matches anything yet. So it's not going to match. It's still not good. You know what? I'm okay with it being lower. But this also needs to be, this needs to be actually covering the bottom though. Okay, so I'm okay with it being lower. So if I'm okay with that, I can just take this and switch it to 130, right? Now let's turn on collision shapes and see what that looks like. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. See, that's looking like a proper game now. That's looking pretty dope. Looking pretty dope indeed. Okay. Now the problem with this is that now that I realize what I did, the extents here, this 260 is per side. The ad, I'm gonna change the size of the ad, I think, but we're going to make this try 200 maybe, and let's make this 200 as well. And again, let's move this up. Here. So now the issue is we don't want, there's an ad mob ad that goes down there, right? That's, again, it's not. Okay, that looks like it might be better. Good. All right. And now, see, you can't even see the collision shape underneath that graphic, which is perfect. Good. Dope. So now we've got our Android simulator not running because it crashed, which is fine, because odds are it's probably something to do with how I'm reloading the Android context. Yes, I know it was killed. I'm trying to restart it. So let's check what our ad mob says here. Adaptive banner. And we can't choose the size, right? The size was actually pretty much perfect at 260. for this bottom, for the floor. But I like having, I kind of like having it closer to the ground, or the ground lower on the screen, so. I don't know about this music. Hmm. Well, let's go to blues. No. YouTube safe mode. Notify in chat. What's this button? Non-interactive mode. Oh, I need to get premium for that. No thanks. Chill piano. Let's do that. Let's chill out to some chill piano. What are you doing? All right. See, that looks pretty good. It's lagging because it's the emulator's fault, not my fault, not the game's fault. I'm 95% sure. But it all works. It's all dynamic to the size of the screen. What was that? What was that noise? So now we're going to see the ad. Is that part of the music? Or do I have something going on here? And then it's going to load an ad here. Or it should, yeah. It covers it, but it's not a big deal, really. Because as soon as you hit restart, it's going to go away, right? So yeah, I think that's acceptable. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now, what was that noise? Anyways. All right, so we got the floor done. We've got that done. We need labels up here, which we're going to do in a... So we have two options for this. We can make a separate label. So if you look here, these labels are just sitting like this, right? Now I have two options. I can take these and resize them so that they take up the whole thing like this. Rank, high score. And score. We can do this. Now, if you look at the BB code, I have this here. I could probably do this if I get. Am I wrong? Does that not work? Maybe not. Okay, so let's not do that. Okay. All right, so everything's back here. Let's save that. All right, so we want new labels then, for sure. Now, what did these labels say before? Background 1 said rank, high score, score. So we need here, add child, label, and we want it to be left aligned. just say top left, that's fine. We want it to be left aligned. And what are the size of these guys? These guys are 456 by 129. So 129 height is what we want then. We want it to be 129 height. Let's just say 500. That's probably okay, right? Let's align this. Yeah, there we go. And then this one we can probably make 400. Oops. And is this right aligned? We want this on the right. There we go. That'll be good. High score. So let's put this on the top right, and then that looks about right. Let's take this label, which is going to be, first let's put a word inside here. Rank. Oof, tiny. We'll deal with that in a minute. Virtual center like this, and the custom font. Do I have the font here? Fonts. Yeah, I think I made a custom font. Yeah, there we go. Good. And now we can take this and call it rank. And we can, well, Alt doesn't, but we can duplicate it. And we can duplicate it one more time. And they need to be different colors, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so we want to call this one high score. And we will call this one score. Oops. Wow, can't type. Score. And we need to take this score label. We will align it to the top right, and we will move it down there. Right, and now we want to, so all these share the same font, so they should be able to change the color of one, which will change the color of all of them, right? There's an outline color. So that's not what I was looking for. Custom style. So they actually don't all have a different style. New, flat. Nope, that's not what I want. Why did I change my color? I could swear it was supposed to be this. Custom color. There we go. Font color. So what colors do we got going on in the scene right now? We have... We have a lot of blues and greens and purples, right? So we will probably want to stick with those type of colors. Maybe like this. How's that look? And if we take this and change this to like score and score. Take these and we go custom colors, font color, and let's actually just do it for all of them right now. This is what I want to copy. There we go. How's that look? Not bad. Now, one last thing I kind of want to do. Can I get a good outline color now? Outline size. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, but these are all... Okay. So all my NA labels are sharing the same... So what I want to do, make unique. And then settings. Ooh, ooh. Looking pretty slick now. Ooh, look at the, ooh. It's looking pretty slick. Pretty slick. Looking pretty good, I think. Now what does that look like on the device? What's this? It's looking much better than it was when we first started. Looking pretty slick. Nice. Oh yeah, I like it. It's looking much, much better. Now, to be fair, anyone with an older phone is playing in hard mode because it gets wider, which means that it has to bounce farther before coming back, which means you need to go further. But you know what? That's fine. You know what? This is not. It might actually be easier because you can predict the bounces a little bit better. Okay. So what do we have left to do now? Let's think about this. So I'm satisfied with these labels, with the scores at the top. We might give metal. I have the metal asset pack that I might give depending on what your high score is, but we'll worry about that after. What do we want to do? Let's just chill out for a minute. Let's go here and let's just chill out for a bit. Oh, what? My ad mod has something blocked, not even showing test ads now. Oh, weird. It showed up on stream before I saw it in my chat window. Not even showing test ads now. Did you run non-test ads while, like, did you have this Israel checkbox checked while you were developing? Because I know Google, if they think you're trying to like cheat the system, so they could like disable your key or whatever. What? Did I just move something by accident? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's lock these guys here. These are locked and these are locked. So I'm good with those. The floor graphic is locked. I don't want to break it. The menus I'm going to be playing with. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. It's weird that it would be blocked. Like, I know, like, for me, I have it limited on how many interstitial ads it'll show. So even if I go here, let's just lose a few times and let it try loading an ad. It should fail at some point because I have it. So to load an ad, try to load an ad here, but you see it failed because I have it limited to like one ad every 15 minutes or something like that. So do you have something like that set up on your ad setup, or? Yeah, I don't know. I know when I first set it up, the very first time I set up AdMob, I was having issues with getting ads to show up. But when I went back and did it again, I guess I was just better at Godot in general. And yeah. So I don't know. It definitely seems odd that you wouldn't be able to figure it out. Wouldn't be able to show test ads. Let's see. Okay, so we need a new GUI. So that's the next thing we're going to be working on this GUI. So we have some asset packs here. Let's look inside here. Let's look at our asset packs. So we have a few different GUI. So we have a button pack, which is just a bunch of different buttons, right? Now, I don't know if we need these buttons because the other GUI stuff, here, let's change this here. So we got this GUI, fudge. Krita opens PSDs. Oh, that'd be pretty nice. Oh, it does. Thank God. Okay, so we got this GUI, which, I mean, do we need? We have a basic box. It's a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit Flappy Birdie, which isn't terrible. I mean, it's not awful. I mean, they have numbers as well, and they have icons. Resume, restart. I mean, it's all consistent at least. Let's see what else we have. Let's see what the other ones. This one's not bad. I'm not sold on it though. Let's look at this one, basic casual interface. There's PNG settings rating. So what is this? This is if I want to have an in-game leaderboard. I'm gonna not do that right now. I may do it at some point. Level failed. I'm not using a star interface. Completed, same idea. So this is really like if you're doing like here, it's a little bit zoomed in. This is not terrible. I mean, it's a little. I don't get the obsession with using orange and red for everything. I mean, this might be okay. Like once I build a project that's designed for in-app purchases. This might be a good idea. See, I don't need all this interface stuff. I've got a very simple interface. Now, see this box here maybe is not too bad. So again, not sold. Let's see what else we have. AFR parts. So these are a bunch of different parts, but I would like to see EPS. Oh, that's not good. I don't have Adobe Illustrator. This one might be a no-go for now. Again, it's pretty. I mean, let's see, objects. So we can use some of these background guys here. These are really small. So like this, again, it's still pretty small. The idea would be I need to get an Adobe Illustrator compatible application for this stuff. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be stuck with all this low resolution stuff. So I think game GUI easy. Is this what yeah, so this is what I have here. So I should probably just use one of these for now. These are PSDs. This basic one is probably okay. So I can use. I don't like the orange though. What can I? Do I want to? Yeah, Adobe Illustrator would make changing the colors of these a lot easier. So, yeah, see, they don't really match the colors at all. So maybe I just do something a little bit more basic in Godot itself. So let's play with this panel. Let's start with the panel. Let's start with the here, and we are going to actually do this like this. New folder style, and we're going to say new resource style box flat, and this is going to be actually, you know what, let's not do that for now. Let's go into the panel and just see what we can do. So we click the panel, click custom styles for the panel. Yeah, we'll add a new style box flat. Okay. And can we save this? Yeah, let's save this into styles, panel style. All right. So we can apply this to all our panels after. And we could make a theme as well, but yeah, you know what? Let's make a theme. Let's do this. Make a theme. New theme. Save theme. UI theme. Default font. Yeah, see this is something I should have done a while ago, but we're doing it now, so that's fine. So there's a theme here. Now the panel has a theme, and it should be fine. All right, so let's edit the theme. Styles, UI theme, settings, edit theme, add item. So we want to say panel theme, data type, style. Where's my panel? Okay, here, styles, panel theme, and we can take the panel style here, right? So why is this not? Okay, be right back. One sec. Hey, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, sorry. The wife needed something, so wife comes first. All right, Losado, if you're still here, see ya. If you're not, and thanks for watching. Hope we might see it in a minute. It's telling me that. Okay, I don't know. YouTube's being weird. It's telling me that the audio bitrate was 0. Maybe because the music disappeared for a couple of seconds while it changed songs. I don't know. So, what are we doing? So I was working on this panel. So clearly, whatever I did here is not what I needed to do for the panel. So let's just get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? Can I get rid of this? I would like to get rid of this, please. Theme. Remove. Clear. Edit theme. Remove item. Panel theme. Remove. Okay. Edit. Add class item. Panel. Maybe this is what I want. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. And then I'll take the panel style and put this inside here. All right. There we go. That's a lot better. Now, how do I zoom in and out of this? But doesn't matter. So we want a background color of, let's say, a purplish, right? Let's go with a little bit bluish, maybe bluish gray. Okay, that's probably cool. Let's make it a little bit transparent. Ooh, that's a little bit better, right? That's looking nice. Doesn't really match the other stuff though, so maybe I was right with going with the purpley. If you guys have any thoughts on which color this panel should be, I'm thinking here. Can I give it rounded corners? I can give it rounded corners. Let's give it nice rounded corners. Ooh. All right. Next thing I want to do is move this solo slime label down. It's too high up. To here. We'll fix the font on that in a minute. Let's go back to our UI theme. Now, can I give it a bezel? Let's see. What does this do? This is a shadow. Ooh, this is exactly what I wanted it to do. Can I deselect stuff? Yeah, I don't want to. That looks okay. It's an okay look. Let's make it a little bit smaller. What's the offset do? I see. It's not that bad. But this will be a. This is where the bluish color will come in, I think. Ooh, that's looking better. What does that look like when it loads up? Ooh, that's looking nicer. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe it needs to be, some of these things need to be smaller, but let's do this for now. How do we want to do this? So, can I do? I want to be back in my UI theme. Can I make a corner detail? Oh, that's pretty cool. I gotta admit that some of these things that they give are pretty cool, though. I can give it a draw center. Okay. Not bad. Let's make this a little bit more transparent now, though. Yeah, it looks okay. That looks okay. The buttons need to be fixed. That's for sure. Now let's look at the button stuff that we have here. That's if we decide not to go with the other type things. Buttons. Oh, I'm in the wrong view. Sorry about that. I gotta pay attention more when I'm playing around with stuff and I go and come back. All right, so we are looking at buttons. This button? No. No, this button? Maybe. I had a Font Awesome plugin for Godot at one point. Font Awesome leaderboard? Trophy icon. So they do have a trophy icon, which is perfect. So let's look for Godot Font Awesome. I did have it at one point. This is 2017. I had made some modifications to the one I had. I think this is here. Let's look at I think it's under here. And it's not in Godot Dragon Bones. It will be in Platformer Maker here. Now add-ons, Font Awesome. Do I have a Font Awesome? First public commit. Okay, that makes sense. So I didn't actually have. Let's just copy it out then. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna copy it in. So delete directory, please. I wish I could just download an entire directory, but let's just download the zip of this one, I guess. Alright, so we just want to take this Font Awesome add-on here and put it into our Solo Slime add-ons. That's all I need, right? Add-ons, yeah. That should be good. That should give us the Font Awesome label. And let's rearrange some of these screens. Let's unlock, let's start with the achievement button. Unlock this, and let's change, let's empty this out for one. And what we are going to do is we're going to add a Font Awesome label, which is not there, probably to Font Awesome. All right, now I should be able to Font Awesome label to this, which we will give it a full rect. Icon trophy size 128, center, let's do 84, no, 75, that looks about right. And then achievement, we will rect just a fit content, right? I would imagine. Fill, expand. No, this is for how it's going to. Well, screw it. Let's just do this here, and we'll make this actually a little bit bigger. Let's make it 256 by 256. No, that's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too. No, you know what? 128 by 128 is probably okay. Let's lock this texture rect too, so that doesn't happen again. All right, Font Awesome button, achievement button. So let's move this. Let's move this. Okay. This is really getting annoying. Let's lock the Font Awesome part. But let's, oops, move this over here. So achievement is trophies. Let's see what we got for font awesome. Let's see what we got for leaderboard. Leader. Trophy. Yeah, so leaderboard would be trophy, and then achievements would be medal. Let's try that. So here, can I... Medal? Yeah, okay. And then leaderboard. All right, so let's remove this. Add a leaderboard. And add a font awesome. We will lay out full rect. We'll call it trophy with a small t. Why is it locked? Or why is it not showing? Oh, it probably is just really small. What size did I do this one? 75, okay. And we will center, and this was 128, right? Yeah, 128, so this will be the same thing. Rect 128 by 128. Let's move this leaderboard. Oh, it's locked. Line it here. Now it's looking to me like these definitely need to be bigger. But for now we'll leave them like this. And let's change the play button, start button. And again, font awesome. We will put a play icon in here. And this one will actually be much bigger. This one will be 128. I guess 100 is the max. That's a little bit lame, but okay. Full rect. Center. And then we will lock the label itself. But then do this. Let's lay out center. Yeah, okay, good. Oops. Let's move this down here. Actually, let's move it a little bit lower. Okay. Now let's play with these leaderboard buttons. So you can first, let's center it. And let's align these like this, right? And what actually I will do, which will make it, first, let's make this bigger. 128 to 256. I'm doing powers of twos here, but I'm having trouble doing math in my head. So 128 divided by 2 is 64 plus 128, 192. Yeah, that looks like a little bit better size. That's better. Here we go. I like that better. So 192. Good. All right. That looks a little bit more organized. Looks like I put some work into it at least. Generally what you want to do with things you want people to play with. Now I think the panel itself, I can unlock it. I think the panel itself needs to become smaller now. And we will center this. we will relock this, and we will take these buttons and we will move them down. Oh, that looks better. And let's lock the leaderboard button too. Okay. So we've got a decent thing. Now we need to style the buttons. So edit theme, add class item, button. Right? Button. Colors. Font color. That's fine for now. Let's just see what happens if I... You would think, I thought this was supposed to have the same theme. Oh, but it's not. It's a label. It's not a button. It's a label. I need to... Okay, so let's play with the button. The actual font colors are irrelevant here. It's a style that we need to say. So, oh, I hate it so much. I hate the fact that I need to redo. I have to do all of these. So they're not going to be disabled. I can ignore it. Focused will be the same as hover. So let's just make a folder here. Button. So let's just say focus will be a new style box texture, which will save as a button focus, which will be shared with the hover. And pressed, this will be button pressed, which will save as button pressed. Here, let's, I should actually fix my ticker. Current task, polishing UI for solo sign. Save. All right, so, and then we need a new style box flat for our normal. Oh, did I make this a texture? Oh, lame. Button flat, button normal. Okay, and now I need to actually remove these. I'm so upset with myself. New style box flat, and then save this as button focus. Okay. Let me take button focus. Clear. All right, let's just delete this button focus and try this again. Focus, new style box flat. Save. Button focus. Okay, good. And this one could be the same thing. All right. So first thing I want to do, let's look at button normal. We'll start with the normal button. The normal button, what do we want to be doing? We want to, first, we will give it corners. And the corner, one sec. All right. The corner details was the next thing I was doing. Make it match what we have. Maybe should it be round? Should it be like that? Should it be like that? Like that's probably okay. All right, that's probably okay. Draw center. Background color. This one I'm thinking, so we've got a purple and blue color scheme going on, so we should continue with that. Now, we can actually use the same color as these labels, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we should use the same color that for the actual button colors. Maybe a little bit darker. And with a outline, I think. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So let's see what that looks like. Yeah, it's not. Those aren't bad at all. I need to fix the other things, but I'm relatively pleased. All right. So same thing that we need to do here. We are actually going to delete the pressed one. We are going to duplicate it, this one, into pressed. And then we are going to give that to our theme. Pressed will be here. Good. All right, so this is our pressed. And now what we want to do when it's pressed, normal button pressed, is we want to make this darker, I want to say. And we want to play with our borders, right? We want to, when we press it in, we can bring this down to 0 and bring these back up to 3. That should give the effect I'm looking for. So it should give it an effect of being pressed in when you click it. It's going to be hard to see because the hover is broken. Oh, well, I should. All right. So first thing, we're going to do the same thing with the focus. We're going to start with the normal button. Oops. Focused. So button focused and then our UI theme. We're going to put focused inside here. All right, so that should give us closer to what we're looking for. Now when we hover, it should give us a generally decent look. So, Jesus. All right. Pressing the X button should quit, but it doesn't because it's not, my debugger's not connecting. So let's make this bigger just so we can see. It's not UI button pressed. It should be doing like quite a big difference here. Did I screw up? Pressed is here, no. So it should be really obvious when you click one of these buttons. Unless it's just the focus, it's using focus for when I press it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what I want to do, this actually kind of works now, except for I don't want it to be that obvious. Let's put this back down to, let's just say 4. Now that we got those buttons working, so what we want to do now is if the buttons are pressed inside play.godot. The buttons are pressed. We also want to unfocus them as soon as you do it. So here, if you go show leaderboard here, you should also do, I don't want to add another add mob. Whoops. Delete that. So we want to use the start button, let's say leaderboard button, right? Leaderboard. So canvas. Do I have, no. All right, so canvas layer dot slash start menu. Let's just say, we'll start with the achievement buttons dot focus dot lose unfocus. Let's see. Let's just check the documentation. Unfocus button GD script. Release focus. Release focus. So let's see if that should work on the leaderboard button. But it doesn't. What does this tell me? Unable to connect status 1 to the remote debugger. Awesome. I'm guessing it has to do with this. I think if I kill this, it might let the debugger play nicely. So leaderboard. So release focus isn't working. Oh, here. Let's literally just do this. If this works, we'll put it inside its own function and call it from multiple places. Get focus owner. Get focus owner isn't defined. Grab focus. So this is old, I think. How to not keep focus after pressing a button. Ah, base button, enable focus mode, none. So if I do this, none. All right, so let's see what that does. Yeah, that's what I want. Cool. And this one still has it activated, but exactly what I want. So, thankfully, we can just do this on all of them. None. None. All right. I am pleased with what this is looking like. And then this just goes straight to play, which is fine. Maybe what I want to do on the start button is not here, but it might. Here, let's just see what it looks like on the emulator. So this looks so much better than it did earlier. So I can't. This screen looks terrible now. But it makes kind of emitted when the button would just toggle between pressed and normal states. Emitted when the button is toggled or pressed. Button mode is button down. This is on button down if action mode is action mode button press. And button up otherwise. So can I, is that a setting here? Action mode button release. That's what I want. Because let's say, now, you know, in most games, you can hold it, and if you move, yes. Yes. So that's what I wanted, right? So you want to be able to hold it, but if you change your mind, you want to be able to move your finger. That's better. Amazing. Amazing stuff right here. Starting to look like someone who kind of knows what he's doing made this thing. Okay. Now, we get to do these buttons just go to the same places? Show leaderboard, restart game, and yeah, show leaderboard, restart game, and show achievements. Yeah, so this is literally just, so I'm literally just going to duplicate this and recall this lose menu. And then we will change this font awesome to, I believe restart will be, no, replay. No. Okay, let's look at font awesome and see. Oops. Trophy icons. Restart. No. Replay. Rewind. Oh, there we go. This is probably okay. Repeat alt. Repeat. Maybe repeat will be good. Let's just see what that gives me. Godot here. Repeat. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Perfect. And then here, instead of solo slime, this label will just say you lose. Amazing. Amazing. All right, so we got solo slime, and we play. Everything looks a little bit more professional than it did before. Amazing. I was trying to load an advertisement, which is probably going to fail. This is actually probably going to throw an error on this platform. Please use control.set enabled focus mode, set focus mode instead. It will be removed in 4.0. Well, this is not 4.0, so it's not a problem then. So Java singleton not found. That's expected. So we also want to. So show leaderboard. So here, add load add mob dot show interstitial lose. Where's lose? Lose game showing add true. There's a way of fixing this, but not an issue. I'm just going to try this on Android, and then we will figure out what else I want to do with the thing. Let's change this. Okay, so add mob. Oh, I probably have to, yeah. This is actually pretty good progress for one day here. Great. Got my rank, got my high score. So I want to change that as well. Not a button press. Amazing. Okay. So let's make those changes now so I can so we want to all of these leaderboard achievement and leaderboard achievement. We want action mode button release. And yeah, so I think that was the only changes I needed to make. Because there's nothing more annoying than things opening when you as soon as you touch it. You always want to make it so it goes on release. In very rare circumstances otherwise. So these are working exactly as I want them to. So you can check your achievements. You can check your leaderboards. And you can play the game. So this works fine. So, this looks good here. We'll play it 5 times just to make sure that adds load. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to fix that window. But it loads the ad. Find the one. Sorry. And with that, we have a thing going. So, and we have the ads down here, and as soon as we play again, it goes away. It's amazing. I'm actually really pleased with the way this is turning out now. We're probably gonna need sound at some point, like bonk sounds. I want to fix the player. I don't know if I want to make him bigger, but I at least want to give him an eye that follows people, which would be something I would probably do in Godot Dragon Bones if I was gonna guess. So, next step. What am I doing? Oh, one thing I just noticed, when the aspect ratio changes, you're not starting, your reset should reset state, reset the ball player dot reset, should reset start position. So start position is given to you probably through here, start position. Okay, so this is an onReady variable. So what I want to do is get viewport rect dot size dot x divided by 2 and get origin dot y. So I can place the character on the I can choose which height I want him to start at in the editor, but it will always start in the middle of the map. So if I do that, see, it started in the middle. Now it'll always start in the middle. If I do that again, the start position doesn't reset, but that's fine because Androids don't resize themselves generally. So generally they do in some cases, but all right. So I don't want that. Inside play, I want to just to verify my assumption there, take him, let's take the player and move him down. If I bring him down further down to the ground, now you should start much further down to the ground now. Yeah, good. And then what I'm also going to do is here is on ready, I'm actually going to reset state. Which we're actually just going to do this. We can't do that because we need the state. Can I do this? Can I do position equal start position? Will that work? At least just on ready. Yeah, cool. So he doesn't move anymore. Wait, what? I saw a piece of red for a second. I don't know. It's amazing. This actually works really well. So it's looking a lot better now. So we still need to fix the add loading screen. Add loading screen needs to be fixed. These menus are okay. This one's probably okay. Sorry. I've been at this for 3.5 hours now, so I'm just getting a little tired. I'm gonna go make more tea soon, but yeah, see, it's all empty. My tea's empty. It's a sad day. So, what do we have left to do? Let's just take an intermission here. Let's think about what there is left to do, and if there's anybody there, give me your suggestions. What you think needs to be fixed, changed, tweaked, whatever. I'm open. So, one thing I can think of off the top of my head is the player sprite and the ball sprite could probably be improved. The gameplay itself, I'm not looking to improve the gameplay too much. I can probably make like an animation for when your score goes up, maybe. Like just make it get bigger and get smaller. I think I did something similar in Platformer Mission when you start. Here, let me go back to here. I'll show you what I'm thinking about. So in Platformer. So when you look at here, when you start playing a level, let's just go into offline mode and create a new level. Okay, oops. Here, and there's no end goal, but let's just put it here. So you see when you, so we want to save this. Save it as new level. When you save, it'll ask you if you want to upload. I'm in offline mode, so of course I did this wrong. So let's refresh this page. I need to be in online mode for this to work. So, email already taken. What do you mean email already taken? I'm not trying to create an account. That doesn't make any sense. Did my server go down? That is weird. Now I'm curious if my server went down. It would have said the Guess doesn't work. Here, let's go see if my server went down. That would be a sad day if it did. I don't see why it would have given a different error if it went down, but so let's SSH into. I think it's just. I think I can just do this. No. It'd be weird if my server went down. And it's weird that that didn't take me where I wanted it to go. That should. Oh no, I probably need to give it a port. Oh no, let's just see. Services, plans and services. Okay. I need to SSH into it, please. Oh, you know what? It is probably, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. And there is authentication on there. I just have my keys saved. So don't try getting in there. You won't be able to get in. Or I don't think you'll be able to get in. Please don't screw with my servers. All right. Let's see if it's running. It says it's running. It says it's been running for 5 months. Docker logs PM server. Nope. Nil. See, it logged in on August 29th. Was getting some login information. So here, let's just, there we go. What's my console saying? DD script load source code error is true. And what does this do? Unprocessable entity. Email already taken. That's so weird. Headers, preview. I want to see what I gave it. Demo and password. That's what the password is. You know what? I'm going to try something. Docker restart. Docker compose restart. Compose down. Oh. Deployments. Compose restart. Alright, let's try that. Server unavailable. Server is up. Rethink TP is up. Login failed. Server unavailable. Container name provide for Rethink DB wrong password. Dash follow. I probably need to put that up. Logs. Follow. What? I should be able to. Restarting. Yeah, it's in a restart loop. Huh. Can we that makes me curious. 28015. Did I leave that open by accident? No. 8080. Yeah, I didn't leave. It's in a restart loop because it's saying the rethink DB password is wrong. Ports for rethink DB. Yeah, it's using the .env file. I'm going to not cat my .env file on stream, so give me a sec here. Yeah, it's not exposed to the outside world. And this password should be fine. Okay, that's so weird. And now my Ubuntu box just decided to not be cool after I cleared it. So let's just go back inside here. Okay, so what can I do here? I'm actually mildly concerned on why this isn't working. Maybe someone spent a bunch of time trying to figure out how to Docker logs. Let's look at those logs again. Container name using container format, rethink DB wrong password. So starting August 30th was when login requests stopped working. And for some reason, what does the rethink DB say? Docker logs, logs. Wonder what the logs say on the rethink DB. All right, let's see. Server ready. That's all it says. A lot of swap memory. Listening. Server ready. It ran. Does a bunch of local bindings, which is fine. So when I shut it down, it came back up, but with a different password. So this is gonna be Docker compose down. Docker compose up. What's that gonna say? Exit code 1 over and over again. Still doing the same thing, eh? Looks like it's not dying anymore, but I might have lost the levels. No, it's still dying. Okay, so let's docker ps-a. Oh, I probably got a volume on here that I need to delete for rethink db. Docker cat docker compose. Where's the volume? Volume rethink db data. Rethink data. What? Volumes rethink data to slash data. I don't have a rethink data folder here. I should have a volume for rethink db here. But there's no, it doesn't exist. Oh, you know what? Cat. Compose. I need to delete volume docker remove volume remove, and then it would be rethink data. No such volume. Rethink data. All right, let's go back and do. Might not be very exciting for you guys, but I don't like when things go down. So you get to see me debugging stuff, which might be helpful. So, all right, volumes. Rethink data root. How to delete docker volume ls. This is what I want to remove. Docker volume remove this one is in use. Docker ps-a. Docker compose down. Docker ps website. What? Now I'm even confused. Do I have anything what is this? Bin go build this. Oh, this is to build the server, I think. Anyways, now we can remove this. Then we can bring it back up. What is going on here? Server unavailable. Cores exception now. Missing allow origin header. No, and it's still crashing. So if I do up-d and docker logs, take this. No container name provided for DB using host port format. Connection refused. I am seriously confused, honestly, on why this is not working. Like, I literally... Like, let's look at the instructions here. Because I made it pretty simple on myself. This is the server, so... See, it should be this, up, stop, stop, stop. I mean, did it rebind the IPs or like... 28015 is bound. So the connection refused. Okay, well, I'm going to... I don't know why the server is not working. It was literally working a couple days ago. And like... I don't... Wait a minute. There was also another network on here, right? No. Docker compose PM network. So here, Docker compose down. Then let's just say Docker network ls. Docker network remove. What's this one? Predefined networking cannot be removed. I don't think there's an no, it says nginx sites available. Sites enable api.ozar.com. What is this? This is my the API itself. Because it's supposed to be able to do this. Wait. Okay, that's right. This is actually, I'm flabbergasted. I am stumped. I could probably clone this and put it on my local computer and it'll probably work. But something on my VPS just broke for no reason. There were no updates. It was running. It just stopped working. Here, let me try something. Now this might be. See if it's. No character that cannot start any token. I see. Line 12, column 1. So I'm trying to expose a port here so I can get to my rethink DB, but this is, I see. It automatically put a bunch of, put a tab in there. Okay, Docker compose up. Now it should have possibly given me this. Yes. No container name provided for DB using host port. So let's see. Server probably in here. DB host, DB port, DB name. Server.initialize. Where's my initialize? That's where I want to go. No container name. Okay. So it's not getting DB name as nano. Again, I don't want to show you my .m file. DB name. What about this? What if I did this? Right, so it's still not getting my .n file. Excuse me. No container name provided for DB container name. So what it's looking for DB name, which is definitely giving that container name. I don't know. I give up. I give up for now. No more servers for no more platform or mission servers for the foreseeable future until I figure out why this is. This is basically coming through as nothing, but my .end file, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but my .end file basically is passing, it's definitely passing in the DB name. And then it goes to this initialize, but it's printing this. And then it's also, so if I run it, rethink DB, dial TCP connection refused. What if I do this? Where is it dying though? Yeah, no container name provided for DB. So, I mean, am I just supposed to like do this? No, I my Docker Compose file is just not working for some reason, so screw it. Screw you and the horse you rode in on. I will look into it another time. That's so sad. It was working fine for months, almost a year, and it just stops for some reason. There was probably some sort of like update to Docker or something, but something broke in the last couple of days. Anyways, back to what we were doing before I went on that tangent. So I was talking about how when the score goes up, I could make the number shake, and then I went to show you what I meant, and then I went to the rabbit hole. Oh, sorry. Let's go to this screen and think for a minute. I'm gonna be streaming for about another 2 hours, so it's been 4 hours and about a couple minutes, so I'm gonna go to get myself some tea. I've been talking for a while, and my head's starting to feel it. So I won't be long. I will be like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I just gotta boil some water, make some tea, bring it down here, and relax a little bit. So when I get back, the things that I will be working on, I will be, if there's any viewer suggestions, of course I will take those, but otherwise I will be, I've got to fix this loading. Here, let's go back to this screen real quick. I've got to fix this loading screen here. So if you look at 2D, you can close the start menu for a minute. The loading advertisement screen, I want to make that. Actually, we can probably. Here, let's give this a shot. This might be super easy. Theme. Let's take our theme. Just put it in there. Let's make it a little bit bigger then. But other than that, Oops. Nope. Let's change the boundaries of the panel. And center it. There we go. And let's make the font a little bit bigger. Font size. $248. And again, let's just make this bigger. Make it fit. Don't need to be that tall. Is this aligned? It doesn't look aligned to the way I want it. It is, okay. So let's just center this again. Center that one and center this one. There we go. So we've got, that's done. So we don't have to worry about that. What else do we need to do? We need, really, there's not much left to do. I've got most of what I want done. Maybe make the ball look like a proper volleyball, maybe. But even then, that's not a big deal. Actually, what I was thinking is maybe make the ball actually a touch bigger. Oh, not this one, the ball. Yeah, I was thinking making the ball a touch bigger. Pickable, collision, transform. Let's say it's a touch bigger, like that. Make it a little bit easier for people, easier to see too. Yeah, see, that's probably better. Let's fix our screens again. There we go. So this is our screen. Oh yeah, this is looking pretty hot. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Right, so screen's done. I want to possibly, so if you look at Climb Volleyball, which apparently I'm really bad at these days. So this is the original game. This is where I took my inspiration. So you see, oops. You see how the eyes follow the ball. Man, I'm really bad at this game. See how the eyes follow the ball. Man, I used to be so good at this. There's usually ways to win this if you can land a spike. Oh, you dick. Anyways, yeah, so the eyes follow the ball, and I'm going to be putting that inside because that's a pretty important feature. So the ball's much smaller here, but we're working on mobile, and people aren't as, and the ball moves quicker here. But this, oh, he spiked on me. What a jerk. Can I just stay here? Yeah. I'm just going to stay here for a little bit. But yeah, so the ball's smaller here, but the eyes follow. And I want to make the eyes follow the ball as well. Sorry. There's a couple of ways we could do that. To make the eyes follow the ball, we can we can either do it mathematically, which would be the easiest way. So here, let's see if I can draw a pretty picture for you on my paper here. So let's see. So if you have your eye, let's say here. You see that? Kinda. What if I turn this off for a minute? Yeah, so you can kind of see. You know what? Make this more obvious. Use a Sharpie. Okay. So you have your eye here, right? That's what your eye looks like in general. what you want to do is you have your radius, and all you really need to do is grab, and let's say the ball's here, right? You want to grab the direction between the center of your eye and the radius. So this, we'll call this just direction. And we want to multiply, we want to make it a unit vector, turn that into a unit vector, which means it has length 1, right? And then you want to give it the length of your radius. So it'd be we'll call it D, I don't know what the unit vector will, it's going to be the D vector times the radius, right? And the D you assume is a unit vector. And that's basically how you would do it, right? And then that would just follow inside a radius. So if it goes below, you'll look down too. This is one way to do it. The other way to do it, if you don't want to do math, would be I would just use Godot Dragon Bones. You could have a bone that is the length of your radius, and your eyeball is basically there, right at the end of that bone. And what that would do is it would allow it to spin inside here using IK or inverse kinematics. You'd be able to have it look or move towards the direction just by changing the IK direction. I'm probably going to do this version mostly because it's the easiest way to do it. But the IK version as well, I did that with the Dragon Bones plugin at one point. Pretty much the exact same thing. Actually, that's something I'm pretty sure it still works. Let's just see. Go back here. It's a tutorial page. GitHub. I just don't remember the repo name. Godot Dragon Bones tutorial. And there's a GitHub pages for this. Is there a link for that from here? So what is the format? It's a Godot Dragon Bones tutorial.github.io. Is that it? GitHub pages link? Yeah, let's just settings. It should be in here somewhere. Pages. Here it is. So that's how I do it here. So if you notice, which one is it? Was it one of these ones? No, it's not this one. This one was a different thing. I could swear it was in here. This one is just me moving a bone by itself. Maybe it's not in this demo. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that the idea would be that you would have, like, look at the head's on an IK right now, I believe. So it's pointing towards my mouse. So if the head was actually at the end of the bone and it was following it, then it would look like it's moving in a circle. But the math way is going to be easier. Anyways, with that out of the way, what I'm going to do is I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Just gotta boil, like I said, boil some water, make some tea, and I'll be back, and we're gonna put the eye in on the slime. And then with that done, I think I'm gonna just go through and start going through the release process of releasing solo slime. So see if we can get it to go, get it to submit to the Play Store, and actually publish. It probably won't publish today. There's a cooldown period, but I think it's in a good place. I think it's fair. It's polished enough, right? If they give it the eye, it should be polished enough. There's might be some bugs, but you know, those can be resolved whenever they get reported, really. I'm kind of ready to move on from this solo sign project. I mean, we put a bunch of features inside, and I want to start looking into more Android features like in-app purchases and other stuff, which doesn't really fit with solo sign, right? So, yeah, so that's the plan. I think that's what we're gonna work on. Oh no, is this not working? Why? My Google Play stopped working. Why did Google Play stop? No, it's working there. But it's not working with the labels. Well, that sucks. No break for me yet. Alright, let's go back to this view. It logs in still, but why isn't it doing the score? CD users of the app data, local Android SDK, platform tools, ADB logcat. Grab Godot. Okay. Sign-in data expired. So let's close this. And why is this complaining? I don't know. There's a blue dot there for some reason. Where are my apps? There they are. Solo sign. New sign-in data. Sign-in data has expired. Well, that is weird. Play. So on ready. Comes in. Maybe if I move all of this stuff. I didn't need to fix the floor graphic. Maybe if I move all of this stuff above the sign-in, it might do better. It's odd, I didn't change anything on this. It's just logging me out for some reason. My next step is I'm gonna send it over to my actual device, and if it doesn't reproduce it, I'm gonna say it's a simulator problem. Didn't install it. Come on. Let's close this. ADB. Using new sign-in data. Sign-in data has expired. Okay, so now one thing that I did, no, not true. All right, so I'm going to send it to my phone, and I'm going to double check to see whether or not this is just some weird simulator issue, or whether or not this is something I need to take really seriously and look into, because it could be a simulator issue. USB debugging on. Hit this button, readme. Hopefully, this is just an issue on my simulator, not. Oh yeah, so it works fine on my actual phone. So it's a simulator issue. So I bet you if I took this, close this, like there's probably a reason why this is blue, right? Play past new. What is? No, don't need that crap. So, yeah, so I don't know why this is not working, but I bet you if I did this, I don't want to save the state. I just want to shut it down. Let's go to the Pixel 4. Why not? The device is not there. Apparently I killed it. Okay. Sometimes Android development sucks. But I mean sometimes, most of the time Android development sucks. Don't send, okay? Seriously, just, okay? Yeah, this looks, this actually looks pretty good. Look at this. Actually looks like a game you might find on an app store somewhere. So let's turn this back on. I'm actually I'm pleased with the progress we've made today. Okay, come on, Pixel. Yeah, I know you couldn't install the device. The device killed itself. You can go to hell, you stupid server. I don't know what your problem is. Greta can go to hell. Right. So, is this running? Yes, this is running. So let's send this to my Pixel 4. Which in theory should work. More than one device emulator. Well, that's not necessary. Oh yeah, there's more than one device. Yeah, because my phone's plugged in. You gonna be cool? So you should log in. Right, so we're actually, come on, give me Google Play. Where's Google Play? There it is. Thank you. No, I didn't really do anything. What is that noise? Oh, it's probably one of these simulators doing something, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, it worked fine. It got my score. Took its time about it, but it got my score. And then, yeah, the simulators run real good. Yeah, the simulator runs like crap. When I'm, okay, dude, I don't care. What are you yelling about? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I really don't care. Stop. Can you just stop? Stop making noises. Okay. So we've got this, and I'm going to make I'm gonna actually go make tea now. Now that I confirmed that nothing broke on me out of nowhere. Okay. So and I just click a couple buttons to make sure that they're actually still working. Please tell me. There we go. So many bonks. And the leaderboard works. Top 50%. Hell yeah. Top 50 NA. You can go into the profiles and stuff. That's pretty cool. And we can go back and it should still work. Okay. So I shall return soon. Definitely time for me to take a short break, stretch my legs. I've been doing this for a while. I'm starting to get sleepy, so back very shortly.
very much alike.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
All right, so I'm back. All right. So yeah, I'm still gonna just chill here for a little bit. Just I need to hang out a little bit, catch my breath. Been kind of going at it for says 4.5 hours so far. So what we're doing, we're just gonna relax. Yeah. So you'll as I stream more, you'll see that I've pretty much always got some tea behind me or next to me. One thing about me is that I used to, not too long ago, like half a year ago, I'd be drinking 2 or 3 energy drinks a day, which was really starting to destroy my stomach, actually. So I cut out all of the bad shit. Or the really bad shit, and I've switched mostly to tea, and it's done a lot for my health in general. I've been kind of on a journey of changing my habits. I used to smoke. I used to smoke a lot of weed. I drank a lot of energy drinks. I ate a lot of crap. I don't do any of that anymore. I exercise quite regularly, so yeah, that's why I always have tea next to me. One thing though that I find suspicious is the spiffing Brit always talks about drinking his Yorkshire tea gold, but you never see him actually drinking any tea. Maybe you see him on his live streams. I never watched it, but he never shows himself drinking tea on his live streams. I think he might be full of shit. But I have Yorkshire gold upstairs, and it's actually pretty good. And I bought it specifically because I saw it in the store and went, I know that tea. Spiffing Brit talks about that tea, and it's actually pretty good. So Yorkshire tea gold, it is good. Okay, so now that I've got a couple minutes of relaxing time there, let's figure out what we're gonna do next. Cause we got about an hour and a half before I end the stream. Oh, and the reason my tea's back there is because this is a rechargeable cup. I don't know where the light is. You can see that there's a light there. It keeps my tea hot. And has a tendency to die throughout the day if I just leave it, because I don't drink my tea extremely quickly. So I leave it on the charger so it basically always stays hot without dying for much. And if I forget it there, it'll turn itself off eventually. Okay, so what did we want to do? We have the UI is nice and streamlined. It looks pretty good. Ads are working properly. I haven't really run into any bugs. What else do we have? I know there's no sound in the game. That might be an issue. Let's see what we have. I know I bought a music pack. Fanatical. I know I bought some music stuff here the other week. Well, I didn't buy it. It was they were giving it away for free. So I figured maybe we can find something we like in there. Action and combat percussion loops, maybe? Pop strings, hard rock, music loops mini set. Maybe that one. It's definitely not a hard rock metal kind of game. And it's probably, let's check UK beats. You know what, let's just check all of them. Screw it. Let's open our downloads folder. Wait for everything to finish downloading, and then we'll unzip it all and see what we have. It sounds like my wife just came back home, so I might end up disappearing for a minute or two. But we'll see. One more download, then we can see what these sound like. Oops. Done. All right. So let's take these files. Go to documents, go to assets. We will make a new music folder. Paste these in here and 7-zip to here. All right, so let's turn off the stream music and let's focus on the other stuff. And I'll turn it up a little bit so you can hear it when it goes off. So we'll start with the UK pop stuff just because or the UK stuff, because I don't doubt we're going to be getting inside. What kind of files are these? These are drum loops. Okay, so these are stripped. So these are just beats. Drum loops, rolling hills. Stop playing. I want it run. Cannot play the file. Can I open it inside like VLC? No, these files are busted. Oh, these are dot. I don't know why these are even here. Yeah, it's weird. So, top loop. Okay. So these beats are all separated for you to make your own stuff. Not really in the mood for doing that. Check what this demo is. I would like a loop would be great. So music loops mini set. Casual on abstract. Let's see. It's a little bit intense. It's a little bit futuristic, doesn't really match. This is too relaxed. No. This sounds like The Sims. I don't know if you want to be playing volleyball to that. How about this? This feels like a thing that I would need a lot more effects. No, that one's not gonna work. Let's try. No, this one's still a little bit too futuristic for me. So maybe not this one. Let's see. Action game loop. What? Oh, there's a bug. Alright. I was worried that that was going to happen. So, while loading... Oh god. Okay. Okay, so when ad unloaded... When ad loaded... Okay, that's a bug, but... Fix that. But we're focused on music right now, so let's... This one's not bad. I mean, it's a little bit intense still, but... Oh, this one's not bad. It kind of has that, like, you can do it type vibe to it. Yeah, this kind of makes me want to play. Pretty dope. Yeah, this one's not bad. So this one get to move to the top of the list. Let's go back to action game loops. Can't stop me. Jerk. So yeah, we're looking for music here. So if there's one of them you think fits better, like this still seems like really intense for a game about a semicircle hitting the ball up and down. Alright, see, this is gonna be a bug. Yeah, see? Look at that bug. So yeah, I gotta fix the ads a little bit before I ship this, but this one's not too bad. It's kind of a little bit less intense, but still like, still kind of like a pump up track. Is that right? Oops. No, that one's not gonna work. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Oh, this one has a pretty good, it's a little bit lower BPM, right? This one's gonna be, this one feels more appropriate. It's also very, yeah, I get it. The ad thing is stupid, but I'll fix it. Yeah, that one wasn't bad. Let's move that one into the maybe category. So we looked at action. So these battle music might be a good one too to look at. Let's see. I can find something that sounds kind of like bouncy but upbeat, I think. It's kind of bouncy, but the BPM's a little bit too high, I think. This is too... No. I kind of like this one. Yeah, this one's pretty epic. I like this one. Oops. I somehow got a double jump there. I think if I use the wall, I can double jump. But I gotta... I want to see if I can get a double jump off the wall. If I can, then that's a... Damn it. No, I couldn't get a double jump off the wall, but I can stall. That's okay. Not very useful, so... so I kind of like number 2. This was... That one was okay. So let's put that inside there. All right, so battle music. I didn't like casual, abstract, cinematic, and heroical. No, you're not a hero for playing volleyball. Ooh, this one's not bad. Still a little bit overdone. But this is, it's a pretty decent, like, basic loop, I think. Oh, whoops. I'm dumb. I do this too much. I gotta remember to do this. So we're looking for music for the game. Let's check my ticker. Okay. No. No. The one I liked was this one. Yeah, Hope was okay. It was kind of casual meets... No, so Hope was okay with this. Okay, music loops, so... Combat percussion. Oof, that's... too much. Oh, this one, see, this might be good. It's nice and simple. Just kind of, you know, like, it gives you that feeling of, like, you know, when a busker comes to town and he's all like, okay, now I'm gonna do my most daring trick of all, and then he climbs on his ladder or whatever, and he plays that swelling drum percussion music. That could be fitting. Jerk. I don't want to accidentally click this, though. When I'm playing. It's stopping the music. Oh, this one's not bad. I'm looking for something that's like simple, that it's not going to get grating after a long time. Maybe a few things to switch between every few minutes. I kind of like all of these percussion loops. Maybe I'll put them all in and just randomize them to keep it fresh. Not this one. Yeah, I don't like this. These first four are pretty good though. Okay, let's go back inside here. What do we have? We got the percussion loop, fantasy, and adventure. I mean, this is just not a. This just doesn't fit. No, it just doesn't fit. Mystical. No, it doesn't fit either. Rock music. This is too much. Space adventure. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to randomize between these percussion loops, I think. So if I take all these and I add them, I'm just wondering if they can open VLC. I'm just wondering if they can be mixed together if I what? Why? I don't know how I got interface. What? That is really friggin' weird. Can I? Just curious if I can mix them together. I don't think I can, but But if I repeat 1, yeah, so I can do that. So we're going to just use these percussion loops, that I think is what I'm going to do. So let's go into our documents. I haven't done sound in Godot yet, or to any substantial degree. So we're going to have fun with the assets. We are going to make music, music, and we are going to say background music, right? Okay, so we've got the percussion loops. This is what we're going to go with. So let's close this. We need a... How can we loop wave files? So let's look for this. Godot loop wave. Okay, it's in... Okay, so let's just play with this. Music percussion. So we need to new music sound player audio stream player 2D. Sounds about right. Stream. Volume, pitch, autoplay, playing. For some reason I feel like I want something else. Audio. Godot add music. I haven't done this before. I don't want that. Just give me something quick. Audio bus, import sounds, autoplay. So it says to use this. Format, I see. Loop end 00. Loop mode forward. Format. And we need to click the I heard I need to click the re-import button. So if I do this, and I go to the audio stream here, put this inside here, I turn on autoplay, and I just hit play here. It should autoplay my song, right? On loop. Or not. Okay. Why is this not playing? What if I see. Cool. So if I hit .pause, it stops the audio too. Interesting. Okay. So what I will do is I will create a node here. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a node 2D here, just a node. Doesn't need to be a node 2D, it could just be a node. And I'm going to put all my audio stream players inside here, percussion 1, right? And now I'm going to duplicate these, and I'm going to put each one of these percussions. First, I got to turn on looping on all of them. And I will put these different percussion loops inside the different ones. And I will, with that out of the way, when I start the game, it will choose one of these 4 percussions or anything under this audio music selector node. It'll pick a child and play it. And that's what we're going to do. So first we need to get a music center. On ready var music selector equal music selector node, right? Then on reset, where is it? Pause true, restart game, pause false. This is where we're going to do it. We're going to say our music selector dot get children, right? Music players. All right, so that's what I'm gonna do. So now I'm gonna have each child. I'm gonna be able to get the length of it. It'll say num children will equal music player dot size. Yeah, that'll give me the number. Then I want to choose a random number between 0 and size. So I don't remember how to do that in Godot. I think it's just ran, but Godot random number, random int. Rand range float from float to. There, that's what I want. Look at that, much simpler. So let's go to the, oh yeah, there's gonna be more music, so I'm not going to. So randi, that's how we do it. So selected music equal randi num children. And then what I will do is I need to, oops, gotta say bar is here. Then I want to go from for index in range selected num children, right? Children. And actually we want to turn autoplay off on all of these. So we want to say child var child what do we want to say? We want to say music players equal music players index as audio stream 2D. Yeah, that's what I want. And child if selected music equal index, then we want to play the song. So child dot play from position 0, else child dot playing audio stream player. Let's look at the reference for that. Audio stream player stop. Yeah, there's a stop function. I don't know why it didn't stop. Now in theory, that should be enough. In theory, that should select any one of these ones in row. And if I want to add more music to it, all I need to do is add another audio stream player here. Let's see. So that's one. Nice, it's working. Dope. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, so now I need to give it a setting on whether or not audio is on or off, right? So yeah, it's never gonna load an advertisement in this mode. So what I need to do is on these yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say there's going to be a boolean called muted. Muted bool equal false. So it's not muted. Then we are going to say ready set muted. And then we are going to say long set muted is muted boolean, and then this will be update the buttons and pass. So it's going to default to false. What do we want to do? Oh no, we can do it like, I don't know, we'll figure it out. So we want to create another button here, maybe. That is, let's just do it on the one page. Where's my canvas layer? That's what I'm looking for. Start menu. So we want to take one of these buttons. Let's take this achievement button and move it. Let's move the original achievements button over here. And this one. And honestly, I'm just going to delete I'm just going to duplicate again to make these. Okay, that looks okay. All right, so we want to change the font on this. We want to make this audio. Is that one? No. Let's see. Let's check Font Awesome again. Found. Where's mute? There's probably a mute. Here we go. Volume mute here. Volume. No, mute. Volume mute. So that tells me that I need to, extend this add-on here. Volume control, volume off, volume up. So let's just see what volume off looks like. No, okay. So we want volume and we want volume mute. So volume, oh, that's all pro. Volume up, I guess. Okay, so volume mute is all we're missing then. Volume. Let's add volume mute, and what's the key for this? The F6A9. F6A9. Now let's look here. Volume mute. And I need to get the new font. So let's download. I need to download. I just want to download the font. Download. And here we will go into add-ons, font awesome. I need to get this web font. I want the preview. Where's the font awesome stuff? There it is. Free. Web font. Web font TTS. Just take that. And let's just, yeah, I already have a dot backup there. Let's add another backup dot back to. Yes, that's fine. Wrong button. Okay. Let's see what that gives us. It didn't reload, so let's just restart my editor and see if I can get it to show when I come back. Now it has no font. Well, that's not good. It's not good at all. Two. Yes. So why is the web font not working? Plugin. Fontawesome.td. Let's do web font 3 as well. Can trophy, and it's still not working. Something. Don't save. I hope I didn't break anything real bad. And I hope I didn't break my fonts. Okay, all right. Oh, volume mute is actually working now. Cool. Well, that's good. Volume up, volume mute. Okay, cool. So the cheat sheet, adding the cheat sheet to the cheat sheet did indeed work. That's good. So I got my mute button, and so pressed. All right, so now I need to mute button and action mode pressed. So on mode, we will say disconnect this, toggled. button pressed, say, I'll do this. Is muted, muted true. And we're going to say if I just want to mute the music if it is, yeah, so if the player doesn't want music, I want to be able to mute it. So we want to do canvas layer slash start menu slash mute button dot pressed equal muted. Then we want to change the icon. Yeah, we won't. So yeah, we want to change the set muted. Muted. And actually we'll do button pressed. Okay, that's good. So we changed the press state to muted, in set muted. We want to change the icon. So if is muted, then we do canvas layer start menu slash mute button slash onto awesome label dot icon equal volume mute. I think that's it, right? Volume mute, yes. Else is else. We do the same thing. How I got into programming and how long have I been doing it? I got into programming when I was really young. My grandfather got his first computer. It had Windows 95 on it, and there was a game built into it. Damn it, my mute button's not working. It had a game built into it, and I was just fascinated on how to make it work. So I picked up I think the first thing I picked up was HTML books back when I was like 10 or 11. And then shortly after I bought DirectX books, but I never got very far with those. But yeah, so I've been doing it well, I'm 32 now, and I really started programming like for real in like, I'd say 10th grade. So like 15 years or something like that. But yeah, I got into it because I like games, and I played with a computer one time. Then I got a computer, and I modded some games a little bit, and yeah. And don't worry about disrupting my flow. That's not a big deal. Now let's print this. Print is muted. Yeah, what got you interested in programming and at least wanting to learn whether or not it's for you? I know it can be false. So on mute button toggled. No, so maybe it's the wrong type of button. Icon, toggle mode on. There we go. That should be mute. Okay, cool. Dope. So, music. All right, I didn't program it to actually use the mute script. So let's look for music. Music. And not is muted. Otherwise, it'll just stop all the music. All right, so music. And of course I didn't put it on my loose screen yet, but we'll start with the start screen. And no music. Oh, look at that. It worked. Okay, so we're going to do this again to make it easy on me. We are going to delete the lose menu. We are going to duplicate the lose menu, start menu, call it lose menu, and call this, we will say, okay, I need, repeat. That's what it is. Repeat. Repeat. And we want to change the label to you lose. And hide it. And then inside here, we will do lose menu. Just do both of these at the same time. Lose menu. Lose menu. Lose menu. All right, so that should, and we can get rid of this print statement. That should give me full control of everything I want to do. If I'm inside here, not muted, and then I lose, I'll let myself lose. And then if I mute it, no sound. Excellent. Now if I go back, still muted. Oh yeah, look at that. Cool. So now I need bonk sound effects, but oof. I'm gonna put a couple more tracks in here, just because why not? I mean, seriously, why not? Solo Slime, Asset, Music, and then we will go to Documents, Assets, Music, and I had some other things I liked in here. I like these ones. Let's just put these inside as well. Okay, and then we will go into Music. And we will make all of these, oops. We will make all of these loop. Loop. I haven't gotten to a loop yet. I don't expect too many people will get all the way through a song though. Oh, missed one. Forward. And missed two actually. Okay, everything loops now. Let's add some more music players. 1, 2, 3, 4. Music. Cool, and now we will put them inside here. Now this is probably not the most efficient way to have a bunch of different music players, a bunch of different tracks, because it's going to load everything in the RAM. But I don't think this is too much. Where's here? Assets, solo sign music. So what's the size? It's only 55 megabytes, so it's not even that much RAM. But now I should have more music. Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dude, why is it? There we go. Dope. Okay, cool. Now let's make sure the music runs properly on the Android device. So we got 30 minutes left in this stream, so not a terribly long time left, but a good amount. Oops. So it's gonna load. Cool. Now if I want music. So it's not as loud. But it's working. That's cool. But that's probably because I need to... Yeah, that's what it was. What? How am I getting a double jump? So now, for some reason, when this closes, it loads another ad, which I don't want. That's one thing I want to fix. So interstitial closed. Showing ad. Failed to load. That's fine. But all I want to do is paused. So if I will do show ad false, if show and it's paused. Otherwise, no, we don't want to show either of these. If not paused, return. That's what we're gonna do. So now that should solve, oops. I didn't want to load it here. That should solve the issue I was getting where I can do all, where the ad was being shown while I was playing, because that's no good. Cool. All right, so let's play this. Fuck. Got lots of music in here. It's good. So after this one, it should show an ad. Good. Now, if I do this quickly, so it still showed the ad. But it didn't. I don't want to show the ad while the game is playing though. So load ad if get tree is paused. If it's paused, then we will show the banner. and then we will do this. That should be better. Whoops. I didn't drop that many frames today. I'm pretty happy with that outcome. It looks like the quality was maintained pretty good throughout the entire stream, which is also good. Where's my device? There we go. Signed in. 1, 2, 3. Oops, wrong button. 4, 5. Loading advertisement. That didn't work. Cool. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to send it to my device and just play around a bit. So we're gonna take it off of this view and we're gonna go to intermission time. I'm gonna turn on this audio again and slow it down a bit for you, because I am curious at how well this holds up. So let's do this. Close the app. I don't know why it stopped responding, but we'll see what happened. Oh, you know what? No, it's not right. Pause mode, process. And actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. Because we could technically take the pause mode on. Well, whatever. We'll keep it the way it is. Send it to my to my phone. All right, so we got the new build, I think. Yeah. Turn this off. So it works pretty well. Not gonna lie, this music's kind of make me pumped. Oh, I might beat my high score. Yeah, I beat my high score finally. Yeah. Yeah, I beat my high score. But did it update? That's the real question. It did not seem to update. That would suck if this doesn't work. So it's loading an advertisement. Okay, cool. So it doesn't lag like crazy like it does on the PC but okay, it did update. It didn't update my high score on the... There it goes. Okay, cool. Interesting. Cool. Cool. So it all works out pretty much exactly like I wanted it to. I've got visible collision shapes on. I got to remember to turn that off. How do I get to double jump? It keeps on breaking. See? Yeah, so it's definitely working out real well. So, I think I'm done for the day. I mean, there's nothing really else to do that I can do within 20 minutes anyway. So, if there's anybody here, thanks for joining. I know there was a few people here for a long time that were quiet the whole time, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I maintained a steady, at least a steady couple of users most of the way. So I had fun doing this. I'm gonna do it again, but I am going to get back to some tutorial content for the next few weeks. Looking to do these streams maybe once a month on average, maybe more if I'm having trouble or need more time for a tutorial. I might throw in an extra stream instead. But I have fun doing these. I actually get quite a bit done. It makes me concentrate. But I hope that people will want to challenge me to do stuff if they have features they want to learn. So that's it. So as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hit the buttons and yeah, see you.